Back into Minecraft. Do you like my raspy voice that I'm getting from being sick? All right, what do we got going on? We were working on our farm. We got distracted by armor. We finished our bronze generator. So here, why don't I give you guys a tour? Let me put on some different music really quick here. I'll just load up like the Monster Cat stream. Yes, I will give a small tour to Liberty. This is my factory floor. Let me just really quick, I gotta go back to my Twitch dashboard. Wait for it. There's our elevator.
What the fuck?
Beans, here they are. Don't worry. You saw me at BLFC. Nice. Oh, God. Sorry. I like rushed to get started, so I'm like I was supposed to go live on YouTube today, but I forgot. Doing the bowling? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I did do that. So this is my house. It's on top of this mountain here. You can see what floor the elevator's on from this. And when you go in the elevator, you can choose. We have train station, and then Like and Milk Industries. You'll note that this is level 8. Like the Y level on the minimap, you can see the second number there, it's 8. And all the way at the top of the elevator is, if you look at the Y number, 100. So this goes down like almost 100 blocks in just a little bit. This is my manual crafting room. This is where I do all of my like, oh, I need a thing here or there. I need to like smelt my potatoes, turn them into baked potatoes, that kind of stuff. That's all done in here. I can turn off the power to this room. Here's my checklist. This is our power generation here. It takes lava. I'll show where that lava comes from in a little bit, but it takes lava and it combines it with water, which is being pumped out of here. And it turns that into steam for these steam engines, which are providing us with all of our power, essentially. It's like the way that the power in this mod works is it's like stress units, which is basically kind of like torque, but like not at all. But the idea is it's like torque. You have a capacity of how many stress units you're capable of using, and then everything uses the stress units. And like the faster, like it's like gear ratios and stuff. So the faster the gears spin, the more stress units they use, stuff like that. So that provides power for a lot of the different things in here. This is a skeleton farm. It's like a vanilla skeleton farm, except for enhanced with conveyor belts instead of using. I had to like reorganize this room, so it's very hard to figure out where to actually go. This is like the back side. You don't. This is not important. Just know that it does the thing that I want it to do. I do want to show the skeleton spawner though, if I can remember where the fuck that is. It's like glass somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? I think it's like up here or something. Yeah. See, we got like a skeleton spawner. And conveyor belts that move the skeletons when they spawn. And then they go up like a water elevator.
You are meeps, but be aware, one day that you and everyone else will become beeps.
Is that so? I would like to crawl through here. Thank you very much. Yeah, so this is just a tree farm, which is in dire need of upgrades, by the way, but we'll get there when we get there. This is my ore, my resource generator. You'll see that it is full right now, 100% capacity. So it's turned off right now, but I also use this ore generator to power my automatic smelter to automatically make zinc and copper. So like all of my extra zinc and copper ends up here, where it can get processed into bronze over here. You'll notice though I have I'm full with my bronze, but if I take some stacks of bronze out of here, you'll actually see now that it's going to start smelting our copper and zinc again. See there? That's what's going on. It's just smelting it. And then every time it gets smelted, it goes in there. And then eventually, since we're low on bronze, it'll send the zinc and the copper across the gap like that. And then start remaking the zinc. But then you'll also see now that we're no longer at 100% storage used, this entire system actually turned on back here, which is using basalt blocks with these machines here to generate ores. You'll see that they just drop on the ground there and get picked up into our system. And as long as we're missing items from this wall, it will continue to automatically generate. And you might be wondering, where's it getting the basalt? Well, right now it has plenty of basalt, so we're good. But once this reaches, I think 10% remaining, it will actually re-enable our basalt farm here, which is a vanilla basalt farm. Like this, you see it's blue ice, soul soil, and lava makes basalt. That's a vanilla thing, but I'm just using a mod to mine them automatically. That's what this is all here. It just mines the basalt for me. It's not working right now. It's not going right now because we have enough basalt, but at some point you might hear while we're hanging around working on our farm, which is the next step. We might hear it make like a little doo-doo-doo sound, which indicates that it's run out of fuel. This room is going to be a storage room, but for now it's nothing. So yeah, that's where we're at. Basalt, B-A-S-A-L-T, A-L-T. Did I say it right? The Google captions say that I spelled it right, so
You know what they say.
You are very knowledgeable, and
I'll take it.
Jervert is back for a total of 22 months subbed.
Was
Nice.
it just me or was Beeps invisible in that thing? So, I think there are two projects that we need to work on today. We need to automatically craft blocks of brass from our brass. And then we need to work on our farm. Bath salt is more interesting. I can't deny that it's more interesting. So the lava, you can see there's also lava over here. That's because to make the brass I need lava. So it goes that way. But the lava all comes from the train station. which is a floor on here. Not yet, Harry. I was going to do it after I set the farm up, because the best way to get bone meal is going to be from composting. And to compost, I'll need extra stuff to compost. Is this still to make a TNT farm? No. TNT farm is going to be a goal that we will accomplish after we're done with the farm. The farm is our main goal because we want to be able to produce the ingredients for a bakery in Mike's City, which is, that's the ultimate goal. But yeah, a train comes by and drops lava here, and then there's a pipe that goes all the way down to the basement from up here. So it takes quite a long journey. Oh yeah, and the pumps are powered by a windmill. This windmill that I built. See. So yeah, that's basic. The basics. Oh, is JT's house still good? I hope so. I pranked JT. Yeah, no, it's still there. I'm not gonna get near it because there's skeletons there, but his house is still doing its thing. Has he noticed? I sent him a clip.
New follow.
That's JT's house. I decided to make it kind of just jiggle a little bit. It's very interesting. Okay, so where do we want to get started? Do I want to do the automatic crafting of the bronze blocks? I kind of do. I want to get that done today for sure, because when we have that, there's going to be a lot more inventory to fill up, which means we're going to need a lot more brass, which means over the next few days until Wednesday when we play this again. Or actually, no, sorry, we're actually not playing this for a whole week. We're playing this again on Sunday. So for that whole week, we want it to be generating the blocks, right? Because I don't know how long it's going to take to fill a barrel with brass blocks. Happy birthday, Frostbite. So to make brass blocks, we need, of course, 9 brass. And to automatically craft, we can actually use the create mod to do that. We're going to need the automated, no, what is it called? Craft. Mechanical crafter. So we'll need 9 of these, which means we need 3 of each of these ingredients here. Okay, what do I not need in my inventory right now? I don't need this. I don't need these. I'll need 1 more of these. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. I'll put these away. Great. Well, we actually have 2 mechanical crafters already, but that means we'll still need to craft 3. JT's moving castle, exactly. Right, so we need more polished quartz, it seems. So I'm just gonna grab a stack of redstone and a stack of quartz. And then we can just craft polished quartz. We need to make rose quartz first. So we'll make 8 of those. And then we need to polish them with sandpaper. And we can do that by just tossing it on a deployer, putting the quartz there, and then hitting go. It looks like our sandpaper broke before it finished all of them, but we got 4, which is more than enough. We only need 3. So, good. Now we need to make those, these 3 into the little diode looking things. I don't remember what they're actually called. So to do that, we need 3 iron plates, which we can get by smashing iron ingots like this. We just combine the 2. Is it shapeless, by the way? No, it does have to be specifically on top, like this. Cool. Okay, so 3 of those. I'm gonna just put this on my little to-do list in the top left. Bam. Yeah, there you go. So we got 3 of these, we need 3 of these, and we need 3 of those. We need 1 more brass casing, which we just can get by placing down a log and using our axe on it. Great. And then we just take a brass ingot and use it on there. And that gets us 3 of those. I really don't like these particles on my armor. Do they annoy you guys as much as they annoy me? Welcome before you go to sleep. I wanted to thank you for the knowledge of using create minecart contraption for digging out runes at once. I need to dig out a whole bunch of 21 by 7 rooms right next to each other in a mod pack I'm playing. The contraption sure made it a lot faster. It really does. I'm glad I could help. Okay, 3 crafting tables. I hope the aspen crafting tables work fine for this. Well, they're not going to, are they? Oh my god. I feel like I'm in olden times Minecraft where nothing worked together well. Okay. It's my armor, Harry. So I see, Vicus. That sounds complicated. So what if I did it like here? My game's a little laggy now too, to be honest. Not very happy about it, but it is what it is. I need that, please. I gotta blow my nose again. 1 second. Ugh, I hate being sick. I was thinking, like, what if I did something like this?
Yeah. If I could move my cardboard arms, I would totally whip up something warm.
What is that? Oh, I had Panera earlier, by the way. We were talking about it, I feel like on stream the other, like yesterday maybe. I was like, man, I'm sick. That sounds great right now. Yes, Tavo. Nice seeing you stop by the way. What are we making? Right now, we're working on making automatic brass block production. Because I'm going to start using brass for a lot of my decoration. It would be nice to automatically craft it. And then I'm also going to go like this. Like this. Just light things back up again. And then I'll just slap all of these like that. Definitely Tavo. I'd say don't let it intimidate you. Figure out a project that you want to take on and just go for it, you know? Okay, so these mechanical crafters, I've never really used them for automation, so I'm not 100% sure what the best way of going about it is. So let's see. Kind of using a wrench, the crafter's path can be arranged. Okay, for valid setup, all paths converge into one exit. Okay, makes sense. The outputs will be placed into an inventory at the exit. They require rotational force. Right click to insert items manually. Which is what I was doing before. Once every path contains an item, the crafting process will begin. For recipes not fully occupying, a start can be forced using a redstone pulse. Okay. Connecting inventories. Items can be inserted automatically. Okay. Go on. Oh. Using the wrench at the backs, they can be combined. So if I input to one of them, it would go to all of it would fill up whatever one's available. Is that what's happening? Can they only contain one? So like, will the wood stack here? Probably not. Probably like if another wood came in, it would go. Well, can now access by the same input location, right? Okay. More wood comes in. Is it gonna fill all of these? Yes. And then it's gonna craft. Okay, that's perfect. So that's what we'll need to do. So here's what I'm thinking. We adjust it so that they all converge at the center here and output like that. And then we'll go to the back. Then I can what, do this? Great. Okay. So now they're all going to be connected here. And I just need to do something about connecting our brass to that. So I think there's our drawer right here. We can do just drawer connectors this way. And then so let's get a whole bunch of drawer connectors. We'll get an access point, and then we'll get a funnel. Also, I just realized something. Notepad. This is not right. Don't ask what made me think of this just now, but I did. Okay. Can you actually make a walking castle with all this? Yeah. Uh-huh. I mean, JT's castle is just wobbling because it's on a limited track, but you could make a whole bunch of cool stuff like that. I've seen some crazy stuff that people have made. Okay. Let's see what we got. Do we have a funnel? We do. Okay, that's good. A normal one will probably do. Yeah. And then we'll need drawer connectors. We got 5 of them. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I have to sneeze again. Shoo. Oh, boy. JT's castle right now. Exactly. Over here. Let's see how many I can make at once. 7 more? That sounds like enough. And then we need a drawer. Which we'll need a chest for, which I think we have a few of. There we go. A drawer. So we can make this drawer access point, which we don't have cobblestone for. There's a stack of cobblestone, I'll take it. Great. So this will allow us to take the brass and put it into the auto crafter. Now I realize I will probably need another drawer. Yes, Gino. Let's grab another drawer. Because, I don't know if this is going to work for drawers, but we might as well try. We'll put a drawer up there. So that once... Because the idea here... Oh, we also have to connect this up to rotational energy. I didn't think about that. It shouldn't be too hard. We just need to do it. Yeah, so I just need to, like... spin that somehow. I wish there was a way to do that. I could...
Oh boy, a new follow.
Okay, let me think. We're gonna need some cogs. Because if we can hide it all behind here, that would be great. So I'm gonna grab some... create shafts and gears and stuff. We're also going to need a gearbox, probably. Might be possible, but a tight space. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I'm thinking we'll be able to figure it out. I just need to work it out. I think what I'll do after I eat some potatoes, I think what I'll be able to do is go like this and then do a gearbox. I think a vertical one will work. Like this. But rotate
Meeps
it.
is a cat. Meeps is really cool. We like Meeps. We should all go follow him.
True. So then I can go like,
Oh boy, a new follow.
no. Then I go like this. Thanks for the follow. Gino, and also recently followed is Dark Sniper. No, I know what I gotta do. Song is silly. There we go. Perfect. So now the mechanical crafter has power. So the idea is that next we need to put oh god. Next we need to automatically put the bronze in. And then it'll do that. Perfect. That's great. So now we just need to make that happen, and that's what we made all these drawer connectors and stuff for. So we have this drawer here that has our brass. And if we just take these drawer connectors and bring them up this way. Around here. Actually, it should go the other way. We might need more of them. In fact, we definitely need more of them. Let me grab some more. Do we need more logs? I have to sneeze again. Oh god, I hate being sick, dude. Let me... Oh, 1 second. Oh god, it barely helped. I just blew my nose. Okay, we need more of these. Just get a stack of planks. Just gonna make a whole bunch of these because they're extremely useful. Kind of overpowered as well, but there's not a lot of options in this mod pack, so for moving items around, I think this is the most effective way. Like, create works for moving items around, but it's not very refined. It's not very, like, compact and easy to use, but that's intentional. They want it to be, like, flexible while also being, like, you gotta think through things rather than like drawers where they're just like, oh, you know, you just put blocks down. And it works. Okay. So, how do I get it into this? I think I know. I think I know. I'm not exactly happy about it, but it'll work fine. So we're going to put this access point here. And then we're going to put 2 shafts down. I'm going to need another funnel. Let me grab that. Oh, God. Pew, pew, pew. I wonder, like, I'm having fun and I like want to be streaming, but do you guys feel like it would be smarter for me to not stream? Like smarter in the sense like the content will be better. I don't know. When I'm sick. So I think I can just put a funnel here and a funnel here. Yeah. There we go. We could make this faster if I used brass funnels. A Meeps parody of Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah, see, now it's gonna do all 8 of them or 9 of them at a time. There you go, it's making more brass now. Dude, this is sick. That is so much brass, I know. Can I get this upgrade back, do you think? I don't know. I don't think I can. It just gave me brass. Dude. This is great. Chain shot vibes. They actually have a chain shot in this, don't they? Chain. No. Or hook shot, you mean, right? Hook shot? No. There's something like it. Like maybe it's just a grappling hook. What is it called? I swear I've seen other people using it. Oh, look, we're out of copper and zinc now. You can hear how it's not digging anymore. Oh, another piece was just made. So basically now what's going to happen is that this will run, taking all of our spare zinc and copper. Basically, if we're full on zinc and copper, it'll be like, oh, well, there's no room in storage for it, so let's smelt it. And then it turns it into the ingots, which, since we have room for brass over there, it's like, oh, well, why don't we use these ingots to make brass? So it's going to go and send it all over here to make brass. And then once this is full of brass, then it will tell it to stop. But obviously it's only going to ever be full of brass once that barrel is full of brass blocks. Which is gonna take a little bit. We're gonna decorate with all the brass. I also want to make it so that the brass is being used to make do I want to do that? Like, I'm thinking this will be a drawer access point instead of a drawer proper. And then we'll have, like, the actual drawer. One drawer here for brass blocks and one here for brass casing. This stuff. Because that's what I want to do. I want to have 2 barrels that are just constantly being filled with that. So that's not going to stay there. What happens if I pick this up right now, actually? I need to take this out of my hand. They pop on the ground. That's great. Let me grab the lever and put it on here to stop this funnel from extracting so that we can make it stop producing blocks. Ah, yeah. I mean, we didn't go together, but I was at a con that they were at, yes. Let me just toss this in the system, too. Actually, I'm going to just hold right-click on this. It's going to take everything from my inventory that fits in here. Alright, so we'll get another barrel to put here for the encased stuff, but first we need to produce the encased stuff. So to do that, we're going to need a deployer. And strip logs. I do have logs. I don't have stripped logs, but I could make stripped logs from the log from this farm. The problem is that
Oh boy, a new follow.
it's going to be a pain in the ass to get them over there. Of course, we could use drawer connectors to do it. Not my favorite solution ever, but I could also move the tree farm to be closer to the brass production. Just railings on the walkways. Yeah, eventually it's all going to be this. But I haven't gotten to that yet because these are kind of expensive. Okay. So here's what we're going to need to do. First off, I'm going to move this to here. Second, I'm going to get rid of these blueberries. This bone meal, this cobblestone. This dirt I'm going to keep. And let me just sort some stuff out here really quick. Put this away. Put that away. This andesite away. I'm gonna throw away all the stones that I don't need. And I'm also going to toss this glass in here. Combine these stacks. Toss the extra in there. These saplings I don't really need, but I will just toss them in there. The extra cobblestone will go in there. All that'll go in there. Copper, I guess, can go in there. And then the dirt that we just picked up. Alright, so a little bit sorted out. I don't need this flint either. Okay. So there's a few things I want to do here. First off, we're gonna undo that. And I'm going to reorganize this a little bit. First off, these bone meal deployers are not really getting bone meal. Might not be necessary to have them. Really? I don't think. I could supply bone meal using this extra saplings in a composter, but I'm already gonna have a composting setup when I'm doing the farm downstairs, so maybe I'll just tackle that when I get to that part. Placing saplings, that is definitely something that still needs to be done, but I really want to just get rid of this rainbow wool. For this goddamn tree farm at this point in time, because it is atrocious. It was good for a while. It was like oh haha, we're using the gay wool. But we're better than that now. And I know that this is a windmill and that's why I used wool. But we have the technology to do better. We have the technology to do better now. I'm also going to shovel up all of this soul soil. This was where we were doing XP berries before, but we aren't anymore. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the saplings right now just because I don't want trees growing while I'm working on this. And then we're gonna get rid of this windmill bearing. We don't need that anymore. Instead, we need, I forget what it's called. It is a... Oh boy. This? Mechanical bearing. So we need a slab, an andesite casing, and a shaft. Do I have any wood slabs on me? No. Okay. Let's make one. Maybe there was and I missed it, but I didn't see it. So the mechanical bearing It's going to work very similarly to our windmill bearing, except for it will... Let me grab some of that dirt, actually. It will spin using rotational energy instead of creating rotational energy. So here's what I'll do. I will, yeah, get this dirt. It'll spin, yeah, it'll spin it right round, baby, right round. Okay. So there's that. Both of these are supposed to be saplings. Great. And then, why are there blades on both sides of this? I feel like that's stupid. I also don't really need these barrels anymore. I feel like I need 3 deployers, right? So I'll do that. And then we'll have our 3 mechanical saws here. I don't like I actually don't like this. Let's fix this. Great, there. That'll work. And then I'm just going to strip like a whole stack of logs because I want to use brass casings to build. So let's grab a stack of brass. How's that going? $24 is probably enough for now. So then I'm just going to... Honestly, I don't see the reason to have these be on a different side from each other. Especially if this is going to be spinning as fast as I think it will be. So what if I just did this? Actually, this is going to be a brass block. Let's grab a blast. Let's grab a you know what? I give up on saying that sentence. Let's grab a brass block. There we go. Then this will all be casing. Do I need more brass blocks, maybe? Like one for each of those. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That looks a lot cleaner. I'll also put stripped logs here and turn those into casings. And then this doesn't need to be water anymore. Okay, this looks nice. Now, I'm gonna go down underneath this. And we're gonna find in the center here. Am I not centered? Hello? Oh, I'm not. It's one over. There. Wait. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's not centered. I didn't mean for that. Not that I originally covered this up. This was temporary for when we were moving the skeleton spawner a long time ago. But whatever. Okay. And then we'll keep going down the center. And you'll see right here, we're gonna have our shaft for our rotational energy, which we're going to bring through the farm, or to the farm here, using a mechanical belt. Just kind of we'll right click on it. Here, let me put this in my other hand. Right click on it. Then bam. Okay, now we just need to use some gearboxes and some gears and stuff and get those connected. I know that technically now it's going to be using my steam power to power this mechanical bearing, but I'm honestly not too concerned about it. We aren't even using close to half. So, plus that's only because this is on. See, it goes down. Yeah, spider meeps. Yep. So we got shafts, we've got gears, but we need gear boxes, which I think I'll probably need one of them, maybe two, but I'll save making another one for if I need it. I think I can just put this here and then connect these with gears or shafts. That's 3 gears, unless I go like this. Now the question is, make your bets. Will it be spinning the right direction? No. It will not. But yeah, it does spin a lot faster now, which is a thing. Oh, I see. there a way I can like coordinate this? Oh, I'm insane. Hell yeah. Okay, let's glue these together so I don't have to do that ever again. Oh, wow.
Tazen Art answered the daily question.
Okay, so glue like that, and like that. Cool. So now it's all glued together. Still spinning the wrong direction though. I could just add another gearbox. I could just redesign this so it's facing the other direction. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Got a vault in this game too? What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean two? What other game do I have a vault? Okay. So now it'll spin the right direction. Still be really fast, but... Oh, I forgot to... Damn it. Oh, a vault... Yeah, in... Create Mod does have vaults, that's true. They have a very interesting use case, though, that I'm not sure I need when I have barrels. Or drawers, rather. Okay. So one thing that we do need is a barrel, actually. I need an empty hand. Let's get rid of these berries, this rock salt, this cobbled slate, this deep slate. I'm gonna put it not there. There. That looks right, you know? Again, we don't need all these berries, man. We need this chest on here. What we also need is a... What are they called? This. Portable storage interface. So, we need 2 of these. We need 1 more chute as well, it seems. So that's going to be 2 iron. Actually, I think it's 3 iron. But 2 of them separately. I think a chute is 2 iron pressed. Consoles don't allow for mods. I think it's like this. Yeah, shoots. To the stinky kitty. That's true. Hey, Rob. More like a sick kitty. Alright, so I need 2 of these. So I'm going to take 2 casings and 2 chutes and bam. We have 2 portable storage interfaces. You can't use mods on consoles. Frostbite got con cred. It was actually pre-con, technically. I mean, I guess you'd call it con crud because I caught it at the con, but it was from my boyfriend who arrived and got sick, started being sick the day he got to the con. So presumably, you know, that was the reason. So I'm also going to glue this storage interface on here. And then I can, I think I've used these before, but I used them with create stuff. You can see them back here. Right?
Oh boy, a new follow.
It's going from the interface through a funnel with a chute. I think it's because when they're coupled, you can extract from them, but they don't like actively output to things. FurCon was fun, but a bit of let down booze wise. You mean PawCon? Yeah. Springlow is the con flu? I guess so. Bragging about having a sick... I wasn't bragging. So here's what we'll do. Sneeze. Shoo. Shoo. So this other interface... That piece of cobblestone went on a journey. Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess I won't do it here. I was going to do it here, but then I realized, oh. That's where... Well, while we're here and redecorating, might as well grab some of these. So I guess I'll put the other interface right here. Right here. And then I can put a brass funnel, which I don't know if I have any left. Negative. Brass. Okay, I can do that. I need one iron plate. To make an electron tube. Combine that with this, and then we'll need a piece of kelp. Dried kelp. This makes 2 of them. So we do this. Put it on extract. And now, when this is spinning around, it should be spitting out whatever it picks up. Great. So now we need to take that and we need to put it into something. So what we can do is put a chute here. And let's get some drawers. Do I have any more chests? Just one. Just get some normal drawers. We need... So the farm will have saplings, logs, sticks, I think that's it. So 3 drawers. I'm actually gonna need a 4th one so I can make a drawer access point. Great. I don't need this bone meal. Or these saplings. So I can take this chest. I'll put it right there for now. And we'll have our 3 drawers. Oh, that's a barrel. Put that right there for now. We'll have our 3 drawers right here. And then actually this side. Okay, I gotta blow my nose again. Guess what we're gonna do next, maybe. I don't know. The amount of phlegm coming out of my nose is insane. I might need more drawer. Okay. I might need more drawer connectors. Just turn all this into logs. Or planks. 25 connectors. Sounds good to me. I don't know why I clicked that button. Okay. So then what we can do here is from this chute, we will put a drawer access point. So anything that goes in this chute will go into this drawer access point, which will put it into whatever drawer it can fit into. So what we can do here is say, hey, this left drawer is saplings. This right drawer is sticks. This middle drawer is aspen logs. And then I can take this drawer lock and apply that to all of these. Then I can also go and I can take a bucket, which I don't have any. Oh, here they are. I take a bucket. Ooh, hello. And place it down right here to fill it up with lava. And then put lava buckets on here. Basically means that if the crates fill up, it'll throw away the extras. Okay, so now we just need to connect these drawers with all of our stuff in it. Like this. To our drawer access point. Like that. So now, if this finds any of those objects in there, it'll automatically put them into those drawers. It's hard to really show that in progress. I guess we'll show it because we'll turn it on here in a second and we'll see it happening. Sorry. So this is going to place all the saplings around the circle. And then the saw is going to break down any trees that come from it. And put the drops in here. And all the drops in here are automatically going to be sent into the drawer system. Everybody following? We're on the same page. See, there it goes. It's dropping all the logs in. It's spinning around. I want it to do exactly 64. No, any amount. So I'm trying to think of like, I don't want it to get rid of all of the saplings, right? Right? Because then will it replant them? So what if I can filter things? Attribute filter. I don't remember what is available with the attribute filter. Because, like, is there a way for me to say, like, hey, if there's more than a stack of saplings in the barrel, take it, you know? Anything that's in an amount larger than something, right? Because a filter is just, it'll filter the items, but what if I want it to be only take things that have more than a number? I don't know if that's an option. Hey, Carl. The Minecraft's going good. We're currently upgrading our tree farm. And, yeah, it's been going well. I'm just, trying to figure out one particular detail right now, and I need wool for it. Which I think I know where I can find some wool. I'll borrow it. God, I hate being sniffly. You know what genuinely helps when you're like, and I hate, like, I'm not a big fan of always being like, I'm a self-admitted stoner. Like, you know, I'll admit it. But I don't like being high all the time on my streams because I feel like it only works in certain types of vibes. But I know that, but I also feel like, oh God, I feel so sick and that would help so much. Oh, by the way, I put JT's duck back on a post in case I didn't show that. Hot liquids help. Ooh, woo. Okay. I did actually have some Dayquil like 2 hours ago. I'll just take a stack. I'm sure Yonkagor will not. I just threw it away. I'm sure Yonkagor will not miss it. This is with Dayquil, yeah. To be fair though, the Dayquil was like slightly expired. I don't know who I'm being fair to in saying that. I guess I'm being fair to Dayquil. It wasn't actually Dayquil, it was like the generic brand stuff. Like the one that you get at the grocery brand, the grocery store brand. I did have NyQuil last night and that did help a lot. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like mostly acetaminophen, you're right. You're right. Good evening. And to you as well. Ah. Well, welcome on in. Good evening to you. So, those of you who weren't here the whole time and are curious, okay, what is the goal right now? Where did I get this cooked mutton from? I must have picked that up accidentally from... That's fine. I can't eat it anyway. Oh, interesting, Gino. So we're currently... I keep saying I'm going to work on this farm. I will one day. But what I wanted to do is set this up on today's stream. Finish setting this up on today's stream so that we could have it running for the rest of the week. Because we're not playing... normally we do Minecraft on Wednesdays, but this Wednesday we're doing something different. So we're not going to be playing until Sunday. So I definitely wanted this set up and running passively while I was gone for the rest of the week, you know. Oh, look at it. Ready? 3. Oh, no, it's going up. Never mind. I thought it was going down. Alright, so let's try this attribute filter. We're going to need 2 brass nuggets. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to get it so that this farm in the back is producing 2 things. Blocks of brass and brass casing. So this block and this block. Because those are going to be what I'm using for a lot of my like building. I'm going to have to figure out other blocks to go with it. Like maybe slate or basalt and aspen logs and stuff. Jesus. But in order to do that, I'm going to need stripped logs to make the casings, because that's how you make them. You take these stripped logs and then you put brass on them. So I'm reworking this farm to look better and work better, so that we can do that. I could very easily... I'm thinking maybe I'll make a room down here. That'll be our composting room. I don't know. It's going to be weird. That was fast. It's going to be weird to figure out. But I also... want to make it so that it's not going to run out of saplings. And I'm afraid that it'll throw out all the saplings before it's replaced all them. Like, see, like there's no sapling there. It's because it didn't have the sapling to put back. Because it already put it into these barrels. So I need a way to make it so that it doesn't do that. So I made this attribute filter. I'm going to see if this has a way for us to specify that. So is there a way for me to say, like, hey, only extract yeah, no, that doesn't have the option I was hoping for. I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so that it will only take out You know, I have an idea. I have a question, rather. Is there a way for me to tell how many saplings are in the chest? Or in the... yeah, in that barrel there? Like, if I think... my guess would be... the way that this portable storage interface works is that when it's connected, it acts as like all the inventories attached to the contraption. So that barrel, it can be accessed from here, and that's why you're able to extract from it. So I think if I put a stockpile switch. I think if I put a stockpile switch on here, and I say I'm looking for aspen thingies, and I want to know specifically if it is more than, if it's got more than 10%. Is this how I want it to be? If it's, so I want to make it so that it has more than 10% of its capacity of aspen. It could probably be less than that, like 5%. Then it'll turn on a redstone signal. But I want to invert that signal, actually. I want it to be where if it has that much, it won't go. And then I can get another brass funnel. And I can have that one. So, like, I could save this attribute field. Save this attribute filter. Right? And then we're going to make another brass funnel. Hey, Lance. So we're going to crush that. We're also going to need some sandpaper. So sand and... I feel like I saw a piece of paper somewhere. Yes. And I'm just going to put this sandpaper into here so that we can polish this rose quartz with it. Which will allow us to make this electron tube. We need one more piece of dried kelp. And then we should be good for 2 brass funnels. Oh, I already had one in my inventory. Okay, it's fine. They're handy. And then I'll need some normal item filters. So we're going to need 2 of them. I think they're made with iron nuggets. Like this. Great. So let me eat really quick. Stripped logs in your area. You've been sick as fuck lately. Same. Alright, where's my catnip? It's gonna help. Like, it's not normally a thing that I'm aspiring to have, but sometimes when you're high, you, with weed, specifically, it makes it like, I wouldn't call it inflammation, but like your nasal passages kind of like get clogged. Where it's like, it's not like completely clogged, but it feels like harder to breathe through your nose sometimes. At least for me. I don't know, maybe people don't relate to that. Maybe that's just a me thing. Maybe I'm allergic. I doubt it. But that's good when you're sick. You want to constrain your nasal passages. It's because the blood flow increases or something to the membranes in your nasal I don't know. Remind me that I missed out on the new Baja flavors this year. No. Well, on the bright side, in the year 2024, you'll be able to get Baja Blast in cans year round. Yeah, there you go, Laz. We're on the same page then. Okay. So, great. We've got our other funnel. We got our filters. So first off, first filter is going to be sticks and logs. So we put a log, a stick. You know, I've seen this. Oh yeah, it does work. Okay, I was curious because I've seen it. I've seen it in like Direwolf's. I just typed in Dire. I've seen it in Direwolf's Let's Play where you like drag the item from here, so like you don't have to have it in your inventory. So like I could have had the stick and the logs in there, and then I could just be like, okay, I want aspen logs in here as well, right? Just drag it like that. That way I don't actually have to have the item in my inventory to put it in the filter. So yeah, that's the allow list. Actually, I'm gonna make a deny list. And it's going to be deny the saplings. So this filter will deny aspen, well both of them now apparently, will deny aspen saplings. So I put this on here. This is no longer going to extract the saplings into the barrel. So it's going to keep all the saplings in... How did I just remove it from the... It moves so fast, man. It's kind of scary. I feel like I removed the aspen sapling from this while I was spinning or something. On accident. Way too much to unpack it all at once. Well, good thing we're taking it step by step. Basically what this is doing is it's planting saplings and then cutting them down. That's the basic, right? Then what we're doing is we're taking out all the stuff that it chops down. It like connects to this thing and it's like, oh, here's all the stuff, and it goes into the barrels at the front. That's basically it. Not too crazy. Yeah, but now what we need to do is we need to see, we have this threshold switch, which every time it kind of links up to this, it's going to be like, okay, how many aspen saplings do we have? Right? I need redstone. It makes farms a lot easier, yeah. That's it's one of the benefits. For sure. Okay. Oh, you can see it there. When it couples up... Why isn't it? Right, it's not coupling up because nothing's wanting to extract from it. No, why isn't it stopping? Oh, it's because this redstone signal is stopping the funnel, I think. Yeah, that's why. So I'll put it here. Ugh. No, it's still not. Is this redstone fucking with it somehow? I'm confused. That redstone was still messing with it. I think. That's strange. Why? Okay. Let's see. All right. So it only has the saplings in there, which is good. It's not supposed to be extracting those. Let's say I put some logs in there. What's going to happen? The logs are still going to come out? It should be back at its maximum. Okay, the logs are still coming out. Good. But the question that I have is what happens when it has more saplings? So let's put more saplings in there. Oop, no, not those. Right. Oop, a raid from that noob guy.
Meow, meeps, there was a raid from that _noob_ guy.
Thanks for the raid. You're also playing Minecraft. So that's on right now. I'm confused why. Is it like giving a redstone signal? What is it giving a redstone signal to that's... Like putting a piece of redstone here is changing its behavior. And I'm not quite sure why. Is it because the gear? Like putting redstone on the gear is doing something? Yeah, it's like whenever I put a redstone off of this, it stops connecting to the interface. Why? Oh, look, do you see that one pixel? Vanilla Java Minecraft to get back before exploring tons of mods. Oh, that sounds pretty sick. Maybe let me try grabbing like a repeater or something. See if that makes it work any different. This is essentially a repeater, so I'll go with it. So if I do a repeater off of this, like this. Is it connecting? It is. So I want to invert the signal. I want this to only be on if there are too many, or if there's not enough, right? So right now it has more than enough. So I want it to turn off. What we're going to do is we're going to put another thing on here. And then this one is going to be an allow list for the Aspen. So this will only take out Aspen. And the thing about this one is we want it to... It's also going to have a chute, but we want it to be powered by this redstone. So I guess the way that I can think about going about that would be to bring it around town like this. Yeah. So that should power this funnel. Whenever there's too much. Or whenever there's not enough, it'll power it. Because powering it locks it. So we don't want it to power unless there's too little. And then we need to put a funnel and a drawer access point. So let me make the drawer access point. For those of you who just came in with the raid, we're working on a tree farm using create mod. And I have a cold. Okay, so let's get a drawer access point by making a drawer, which we'll need chests for. Planks. Is it gonna let me use the stripped logs for this? It will. Oh, sorry, Jesus. Is it difficult to learn? No, honestly. I think it's one of the easiest to learn mods out there. Like if you have like something like the recipe book or this, and then you look at all the create items, if you want to know how any of them work, like in the case of the mechanical saw that I'm using for the trees, right? You can see hold W to ponder. Oops, I typed it in instead of holding. It pulls up this whole menu with like animated tutorials on the blocks, and then you can be like, oh, okay, this is how the mechanical saw works and how it can be used and all of that. And then you could be like, oh, what is this block? Oh, a cogwheel? What do I want to know about that? How do cogwheels work? And you can just see these examples on how it works. And like, oh, kinetic blocks? What do they do? Like, you can even like kinetic applications. Ooh, wow. A lot of really good info just built into the game. So very cool. Okay, anyway. Stockpile switch. Oh, it's like, oh, we don't have enough saplings anymore. Lock the brass funnel, so now it's no longer going to be extracting the saplings because they're all on the floor right here. So what we're going to do is this is our access point, right? Okay, yeah, we can just do a drawer connector, another access point. Then I can put a chute right here. So it's going to drop all of our saplings into this chute, but only when we have more than 5% saplings remaining. Right? Cool. All right, Frostbite, see ya. Oh, we should also... It's going to take a whole stack at a time, which means that, like... Let's say that 5% is, like, 43. It'll be like, oh, we have more than 43. Unlock the funnel, and then it's going to take 64 out. Which leaves it with 0. Which we don't want. So, just to be safe, let's just make the extracted amount be if it's got... It'll extract up to 10, basically, at a time. Hopefully that'll stop it from getting rid of all of the saplings. And then now, I guess to test it, I will put... So right now it's got 40 in there. And it's staying at 40. But if I put the rest of my saplings in there, what's going to happen? Okay, it's taking 10 at a time. And then eventually it's going to stop. Ooh. No. Huh. What's the red? The redstone's on. Because it is. It should. It's locked. Yeah, it should be locked right now. Right? Oh, okay, it's stopping at 15 now. So... Okay, but if I put all of them in... Is 10 not nuanced enough, do you think? That can't be the problem. Okay, it's not getting rid of the saplings right now. That must still be under the threshold then. Yeah, it's still locked. So what if we make it like 2%? Did it get rid of all of them there? I saw it throw out a bunch of them. It did. So when is it going to lock?
Oh boy, a new follow.
Maybe 2% is also not right. I could be like only move when you're at 15 or like, yeah, 15%. Only move at 15%. So right now it's locked because it's on the lower lane. Oh, did I have it switched? If it's at 0%, it should... No, if it's at... Right, okay. If it's at 5%, it should turn on a redstone signal. If it gets back up to 6%, it should turn off again. Right? So it'll only be on at 6%. No, wait. Wait. The power goes on when it's... God, this is so... This always confuses me. Evo, I'll get to that in a second. God, I gotta think this through. So, the UI here, let's think about the UI. This little red line at the top, at the very top, shows where it currently is. The other red section is which one will be a signal, which one will have the redstone signal, which lane will have the redstone signal. The top lane currently is the lane that when it's active will emit a redstone signal. So we want it to emit a redstone signal when we don't have many saplings remaining. That's our goal. When there's few saplings, redstone on. So let's say we got like 50% of our saplings. When it is at 50% saplings, for example, we need the redstone to be off, which means we need it to be on the bottom lane at 50%. At 50%, We have too much saplings, which means the redstone should be off. Let's say we only have 5% of our saplings remaining. Then we should really think about turning the redstone on, which prevents it from extracting saplings. So this is right, but 50 is too much. So let's say like, hey, we don't need to be locked up anymore once we get back up to 6%. Like that. So it's locked right now because there are no saplings in it. Or at least not enough. And if I go and add saplings to this, it'll extract saplings, and then eventually the redstone will go on. And it'll be like, hey, wait a second. We need to start preserving our saplings. So let's just try putting all of the saplings that I have in this barrel and see what it does. It's extracting them, and then at some point it will stop. Presumably. There. What's this amount here? 64 plus 16 saplings. Somewhere around there. It only goes at 10 at a time, so... Great. That works. So now it'll make sure that it'll always have some saplings in this barrel, but the rest of the stuff will get put into here. Now, I don't think there's anything else that these trees can make except for these 3 items, but if more do start filling this, then I will figure out a way to account for them. The Avatar: The Last Airbender movie was very good. That is pretty controversial. We must do... Oh, there it is. I think this is it. Is this the right URL? Be at, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it creamy? No, it doesn't end in a Y though. Is it musky? No. Is it meepsy? No. Is it employ? Is it actually? No. It is OY though. Do you think it's not EOI? It's Moy? Is it like toy? Is it boy toy? No. Damn it. My headphones ran out of battery. It's not boy toy. What? Why do I feel like it is something toy? Deploy? There's no PRL. Is it a real word? What about destroy? No. It is a real word. It's alloy. It's not. Oh, why? Is it annoy? Let's do a filler word. Side. Then that's a terrible. I'm just gonna do it. No, nose S, U, or D. Okay. Well. Okay. What about? You were worried I'd get it right away? What? We know where the E is, though. I just realized. It's either here or here, but it's not going to be E-O-Y. I think it's something E. E. But there's still the M. M-O-Y? It has to be. I mean, the M could be somewhere else. My boy. Could be M here. Something O-Y. The M could be at the front. That's funny. Is that even a real word? Not actually sure. Okay, so we can seal this up now. It is self-sufficient and good. If it gives you not in the dictionary, then I assume that means it's a real word. No, Jake, you can put non-real words in it and it'll still do that. Okay, cool. Tree farm. And then now we just need a way to get our logs all the way from over there. Now, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do this kind of sucks. But I think what I'm gonna do is go up like this. And I think what I want to do is I want to start kind of creating a connected drawer system in a way. I kind of like, we're gonna have storage here, so I kind of want to start messing with the idea of putting like a vein of drawer connectors on the ceiling to kind of use as like piping almost.
Connect this lechonk grab.
So I think it would be neat if we kind of had our drawer connectors going like along here. Ooh. And then they would like go in to here and then go somewhere. But we need a lot of them, which kind of sucks, but we got a lot of wood and it's all made out of wood, so we just need to do it. Like a supply artery, yeah. Something like that. Alright, drawer connectors. Can't find space in inventory. Okay, get rid of these, and these, and this. Still not sure that's enough, to be honest. Let's grab some more logs then. Mail-in ballot. That reminds me, one of the candidates for I don't even know what, to be honest, in Washington State, his last name is Yocum. 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 Another Wordle. All right, let's go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, is it my name? Nope, it's got an E and an O though. I'm scared. I feel like Krylan's the kind of person who would put... Is it femboys? No. Is it soy boys? Soybean? No. Soy milk. Damn it. There's the Y though. Krylon. No. I feel kind of smart for guessing this. You must construct additional Krylons. Wait, it's not a real word. It must not be then. Oh god. Is it just keyboard spam? It's a real word? Are Krylons a thing? Dry. No, there's not. It's not RY. Ignore me. No, I won't ignore you, Chimkin. What's something Y? PY? Something PY? It could be like Psy. Go Odyssey. Oh, Odyssey, ESC, Odyssey. It's a group activity. Jake can answer. I think we have enough drawer connectors now. Is this song saying block by block? Is this a Minecraft song? You need to stop freely giving out hints. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but... Oh, am I... was off by one on here? This is literally a Minecraft song. And it was a real word, so shout out. I'm thinking like it'll go up here. And then we'll do auto casing or auto aspen log milling up there somewhere. So yeah, theoretically we should now be connected to this drawer system all the way down there, which means if we wanted to I wonder, is there a way to make the drawer connectors not connect to one another other than just like separating them? Probably not. It's fine. Storage usage is at 100%. Is our brass full? Pretty much, yeah. It's one off. Obviously this isn't full because we moved it, but cool. So what I can also do here as like a fun little side effect, if I want to, I can move this barrel to right here. Or sorry, it's a drawer, not a barrel. Hi, Chozo. Drawer. Make another one. Put it here. And then we're just going to get our drawer lock and say, hey, this is our brass one. And then let's make ourselves a brass casing. And this is our brass casing drawer, and we'll lock that as well. And now we can actually take both of these and go like this. And I'll put 2 extra. Like I could put 1 right here, but I think that would look uglier, so I'm just gonna do this. So now it's connected to the drawer system. Would it be crazy to connect that to this? Because then, like, if I connect all the drawer systems to one another in the different rooms, then at any given room, I'd be able to access any given resource. Which would be cool. I won't do it right now. But then what I'm thinking is like, in this room, my storage room,
the best part about November? Well, it's the perfect time for curling up with a warm mug of lichen milk and playing my favorite video games.
True. These shadow drawers, they're expensive. I don't even... Oh, well, I guess you can just craft... You can craft these end crystals. They're pretty expensive. They require endstone bricks. We can get to the end if we really wanted to, but... these drawers will allow you to... They kind of work like how these locked drawers do, where if you take out all the items, it still displays a thing. But the shadow drawer doesn't actually store anything. It's basically just a way for you to access all the other drawers in your network. Yeah, Beeps is sick too, guys. It's not just me. So I'd be able to like use those shadow ones to like have a room where I can access the things that I really care about. So like if I wanted my casings and my, you know, all of my stuff to be accessible from just one room. Like if I didn't want to have to go to the tree farm to get the tree stuff. And like, you know, I just wanted to craft something. I could put a crafting table here and then I could just be like, oh, I want to access this.
And as much as a sick as fuck cat can, Iskrylon. Just a touch of the feline flu, you know?
Oh no.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Hyena Axel, thanks for the follow. You know, there's actually something that I'm not liking as much about these drawer connectors. I like being able to stand out here and see the crafter. So I think what I'm gonna do, this is pretty impractical, but it'll look better. Probably gonna need more of these. Not too big of a deal to get more of them. Yep. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we have plenty of vlogs and stuff, so sick voice. Yeah. Me telling him to speak in a... Shout out to the new Windows 11 feature where Notepad remembers what you were doing last time you had it open. There we go. Maybe that'll sound better. Or like work better. Only 27? I feel like I just made a whole bunch more of that.
Oh boy, a new follow.
I guess not. Is that Xander or Xander? Thank you for the follow. There we go. So now these are... Oh. Now these are set up a little bit better. And now what we need is a drawer access point. He sounded slightly off. Yeah, but not in the way that I intended. Okay, let's get more wood. Xander? Got it. I was right the first time. Just making sure, though. So we need a drawer for a drawer access point. And I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll find out. I know that the andesite funnels can go directly into the access points because that's what's happening here when this is running, which it's not right now because we're at 100% inventory capacity. But I believe I'll be able to put this here and hopefully
Seasoned sock
when it
and spider
auto-crafts,
silk soup, Jake. But it's an acquired taste, truthfully.
That doesn't surprise me.
They're so plump and juicy, and I just love the way they squirm in my mouth.
He has this, like... Here, let's see if I can memory wipe him and get it so that he doesn't keep repeating that sick voice thing now that I changed his prompt. I just did it, so we'll see if that helps. So now these drawers are all connected, and if I fill these slots here, it should 144, 145. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now we can actually attach that. So now it's automatically going to turn our bronze into bronze blocks, put them here. And this should be under 100%, so that's going to be running again. You can see our copper and zinc are starting to flinging over there. They're getting smelted, and then I think there's a cobblestone in the chute below this right now. Oh, there's a drawer connector, actually. So yeah, the ores are going to start making their way over here. Turning into brass ingots, which is refilling this. Great. So now we also wanted to be making these. So good that this is working. But first, I need to start making this happen. Sorry, Jesus. So luckily we already have an access point here, which means that we can use that to access, because it's connected, we can access the tree farm. From this access point right here. Now the question is this even where I want to access it? I don't think I can put one of these funnels on the top of it. I might just make another access point and make it up higher. But basically what we're going to need here is a way to turn some of our brass that we're collecting into here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this only take stacks of 9, by the way, because that's how much it makes to take a block. That way it's only taking what it needs. But if I put another funnel right here, I should be able to make another. Yes, here's what we can do. Yes, I see what we can do. Check this out. So if I go like this, and then like this, then I'm able to use this mechanical belt. Spinning the wrong way. Doesn't this look like it's spinning clockwise to you? Okay, we'll get a gearbox. Beamers? Yeah, I've heard that before. No, we just need a few of these. I'll make a bunch of them. They're always handy to have. And then we need a andesite casing so that we can turn that into a gearbox. Great. That'll just reverse the direction of that belt that we were working with. Great, so now it's going to go that way. Then what we'll do with this conveyor belt is it's going to have a deployer above it. So let's make a deployer. Let's make sure I don't have any to spare. Actually might be one in the The chest upstairs. Let's check the one upstairs. Also, hi Zay. I'm a little sick, but I'm generally well. That is a negative. Alright, deployer then. How do we make it? We need an electron tube, an andesite casing, and a brass hand, which is brass sheets, and an andesite alloy. Okay, so we've got the brass sorted. We have andesite alloy here.
Dedicated wham.
Then we also need... What did we... We needed the rose quartz. So let's make some rose quartz. We should just make rose quartz like that. And then... we put it under our sandpaper right here. Sandpaper, again, broke, but that's fine. We don't really need that many. We have 7 of them. That's more than enough. We gotta make that into an electron tube by smashing a piece of iron and combining it with that polished rose quartz. Then we've got our brass hand that we have to make by...
You got games on your phone.
smashing 4 of these. Yeah. Yeah, I have Monopoly Go on my phone. Like a true Chad. Alright, deployer. So what we can do with this deployer... is we can put it... right here. I'm gonna rotate it. So it's pointing down. And then what we need for this deployer is we need to make it only be deploying brass ingots. Oh, wait a second. I am going to... I'm gonna think, because I need to put the brass into this. And then it has to... I think this is what I can do. I'm trying to keep this relatively compact so I can hide it back here. And not have to use too many of these drawer connectors. But it's harder than I anticipated. I think I can go like this. And then I can put a funnel here. And a funnel here. And then I can, for this one, just say like, I don't know, extract, again, 9 at a time. So it's evenly extracting. And that should put brass on this hand. And I can make sure that it's only possible to put brass in there by doing that. Now, of course, I need to get rotational energy to this hand now. I don't think that'll be too hard. I think I can just go like this. And then, like... actually, I could do, like... if I wanted to be really fancy, I could use a belt diagonally. But I think that. It's fine. I can just use gears. Yep. Yep. There we go. So yeah, now it's deploying. Of course, it's deploying onto nothing. I think what we got to do here. So we got to connect. We're going to need 2 more brass funnels to get from this drawer system to a conveyor belt, which will get deployed upon. I think if I run a conveyor belt here, I'll be able to deploy onto an item that's on the conveyor belt. So like, let's try that out. Let's try that out first. Ooh, a custom wordle. Let's try this conveyor belt thing really quick, and then I'll do the custom wordle. So I'm gonna need... Let's get 2 belts. Logs to saw onto the... Yeah. We'll do that. That's the idea. We once we saw the logs... They'll go into... So... I don't have the saw with me. Let me grab the saw. Do you think 1's enough? Probably. I could do like more saws to make it so that it can keep up better. But I think it'll be fine. So what I can do is I can put this saw right here. And say that it can only make these strip logs. And then I can go like this. Whew, speedy. And if I put this brass in this deployer, it's going to deploy the brass onto whatever's on this conveyor belt. Let's throw on this saw as well. Right? Yeah, it's on. Okay. So, in theory, what should happen here is if I toss a log onto here, it will cut it up. It's going to go onto this conveyor belt and get turned into a brass casing. Let's try that again. Okay, do I need a gearbox then? No worries. No worries about running slow. We're on the night shift. It's understandable. And I'm also sick, so I'm talking with not a ton of energy. We're existing. Okay, so let's make a gearbox. I need an andesite casing. And 4 gears. And that should hopefully reverse the direction of the saw? I don't know if the saw works that way. I've never really thought about the directionality of the saw before, if it even has directionality. Like, it's not throwing the item in the direction I want, but I'm assuming that's just because of the rotation direction. So if I change the rotation direction, oh yeah, there it goes. It was not deployed on though. So does this have to be above it? Does this have to be a depot? Let's go grab a depot. Because I know, like, I can do it like this. Right? Where it pokes down. If I was to put brass in there and then a strip log, it would work. But I've never tried it from the side. And I've never tried it on a conveyor belt. I figured theoretically it would work on a conveyor belt. Beneath them. Right, does it have to be beneath them? The item can be dropped or placed in a depot under the deployer. When items are provided on a belt, the deployer will hold. Okay, so it does work on a belt. It just has to be from above, which is the problem. Okay, so let's figure that out. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen the funnel back like that. Okay. So we're going to need this deployer to be right here. Where's that? No, that's right. That's right. And then it's going to have a filter. Of brass ingots. Ow. There we go. Now it's got rotational energy. Once we get the belt hooked up. Alright, so this should theoretically work. I'm just gonna put some brass in here by hand. And then we'll see how this works. Is it too high? I think it's too high. I thought it might have been, but I wasn't sure. No? Oh, yeah. It does it. Great, okay. So now we just need to get brass to up there. To here. Oh, I know why it was rotating in a weird direction. Wait. Okay, think me. What am I doing? what is all of this doing? Like, I'm breaking stuff. Accidentally. Because this is... What is this that's supposed to be spinning here? That's for the crafter, I think? Yeah. It was like this, I think. And then what? This was reversed, which was a problem? Yes. Okay. And that's why this gearbox was there. So this still works, right? Okay, right, okay. But now we need to figure out what to do up here. We're gonna need another drawer access point, which bleh. But whatever. What I can do is essentially put another conveyor belt right here. Put a drawer access point here with a thingy on it. No, wait. That will not work because how do I get it into there? It would need to be one higher. And I would need like a chute. Okay, let's make the drawer connector, grab a chute, and then we're good. Okay. We need a chute. Great. And we needed what? We needed freak. I don't yeah, a drawer thing. Access point. Factory. Yes. Great. So then we take a chute, put it on here. We put some shaft here. Make a conveyor belt like that. Put a drawer connector there. Put our drawer access point there. Frick, dude.
Prosody rate equals slow, pitch equals minus 40%, greater than ha. It ain't about jealousy, Mari Cavalli. I just revel in a bit of friendly competition, gets my code buzzing, you know?
He doesn't know how to pretend to be sick. That's why he keeps saying weird things. Don't mind him. Is this going the right way? It is. Great. So then we can put... I'm going to put a redstone signal onto the block right here so that I can... So it's not going to start pulling immediately. And I'm going to say, hey, you're only going to pull 9 at a time. So cool. It'll pull those and it'll put 9 brass at a time into the deployer. Oh, I just realized it. I just realized that the deployer, I feel like I accidentally sent brass casings into the deployer, and I think it deployed them onto the conveyor belt or something. Or maybe I did that. But it's a thing. Okay. So now we just need... Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. We need another conveyor belt. That's going to be on this side. Of this saw here. And it's going to extract wood from that up there. So what we'll have to do is kind of route it around. Let's see if I can get a good angle on it. Yep.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Do something like this. Thanks for the follow. VFur. Okay. This is good. That's sorted. I just need to put another access point and another brass funnel. And then get this conveyor belt spinning the right direction. Counterclockwise. If I put a gearbox here, it would be the opposite direction I want it to go. I think. I could try it just to make sure. I'm going to make a crafting table for back here because I'm sick of leaving. We have a brass funnel actually already, so we just need an access point. Howdy, VFur. Meowdy, actually. I need one of these so that I can make a gearbox. Oh, it is going the right way. That is nice. So now if we drop a log, an aspen log, it'll get cut and turned into a casing. That's so nice. So all we have to do is get an access point. And we want to do something like we did over here. So that only the excess of the logs go this way. So essentially we need to get a barrel. Actually, we don't need an access point. We just need a barrel. We get a barrel. Is there any chests in here? One. We just need a drawer. And then we need to say that it's going to be for aspen logs. And then we need to grab these two things here. I mean to say you're on void mode and you're on lock mode. So it's always going to be an aspen log. We are out of basalt. So we're going to start generating some again. So this will always be an aspen log barrel, and it will only fill up, like when it's full it will stop filling. It'll destroy all the extras. So if you were keeping track, this is actually connected to this giant line that goes all the way to our tree farm. That's what the wood on the ceiling there is. So if I go and I put this right here, It turned my cobblestone into cobblestone. If I put this drawer right here, you're not gonna see anything happening right now. There's no logs coming to it, and there's a reason for that. It's because if you come over to our tree farm, you'll notice that this also has this void upgrade on it, and since it's closer than the one over the barrel over, or the drawer over there, it's prioritizing this one. So anytime a new piece of wood comes in, it's actually going to say, okay, put it into this barrel. But this barrel is destroying anything that goes into it over 1024. So if we actually turn that off, then when this chops out another tree like that, you'll see it's not voiding it's not voiding the logs anymore. Instead, it's going to be sending them over to this barrel here. You see now that we have 38 in here because it just chopped those down. Great. Is voiding just deleting something? Correct. So it's like throwing them in a lava bucket or in lava. But now it's going to fill this up before it says like, hey, start throwing them away. And what that means is that I can take this brass funnel and say, hey, I want you to extract the logs and send them down this conveyor belt. And now what I can do is get an access point and some more drawer connectors and put those into this barrel there. Which for now I'll put void upgrades on. Ooh, that's tricky. Since these are connected to the tree system. Actually, no, I think I have a solution. We'll get there. We'll get there in a second. For now, though, I'm gonna put voids on these so that we don't have overflowing. Because if it can't put the items in the thing, they'll end up just being on the ground, and we don't want that. So, I just want to make sure that it's not throwing stuff on the ground. So what we need to do now is get an access point for our drawers so that we can put stuff into our storage. And to do that, we need a drawer, which we can make from chests like this. And we can put that in there to make our access point. And then while we're here, we're also going to make some more drawer connectors. We have a few, but just a few more wouldn't hurt, I don't think. Then what we'll do is we basically just need to connect. What we need is a drawer access point here that has a, we need a brass funnel. Actually, honestly, probably an andesite one would do just fine. The andesites can only take in one item at a time, but there's a processing time on the logs and stuff, so I don't think it's a problem that it's only one at a time. And then we just need to connect this to our drawer here. So we just go like this. Bam. It stopped. Why did it stop? Because it's out of brass. Great, because we haven't turned on the brass. That's right, we have it turned off specifically. Because I didn't want to use up all our brass while I was still testing. So this is going to turn them into blocks when I turn this on. And then this is going to turn them into the thing. So we should be getting like an even split here. Where it's going to create... Where it's going to split... It's going to split our brass evenly between making blocks and making casings. There we go. What does the sound mean? It's from over here. It's our smelter. Anytime something finishes smelting, it makes a ding. And then it sends the copper and zinc over to the brass factory. I'm not seeing any more casings being made. Okay, we're out of logs, that's why. That's fine. Now what we need to do next is make it so that when we're full on brass blocks, we need to stop making brass blocks. And then when we're full on brass casing, we need to stop making brass casing. So we're going to need 2 stockpile switches for that. Stockpile. Not too bad. We're going to need some smooth stone for that. Some redstone, some quartz. All that jazz. So let's toss... We need 2 of them. So let's toss 6 cobblestone into the smelter. Wordle? Oh, you're totally right. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, keep hitting F1 instead of escape. Custom Wordle. There we go. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it creamy? Oh, it does end in Y. Is this one, is this one boy toy? No. It's not femboy again. Surely it's not. No. See, femboy's not in the dictionary. Told you. Is it... Has an R and an A. You're right. You're right. I'm just trying to think of like something. It could be RY. Oh. Is it? No. Damn it. I was thinking it was a factory. Framboy. Here, let me blow my nose really quick again. Parody? Damn. Okay, you got the A right. Bakery? Oh, like lichen milk? Bake? No, that's not. That's not enough. Oh yeah, it is. It doesn't have an E in it, but it is RY. Savory? Oh damn, there's no O, but the S was a good guess. And V is a letter to add into there. No P. Gantry. Wow, that's kind of topical. Okay. Right. I wanted this to be smooth stone. I thought... Do you like this? No. How do you make smooth stone? Do I put it in again? I see. Okay. God damn. Okay. We need some redstone, some quartz.
Thanks for the food.
What else do we need? Right, brass casing. So let's make our 2 comparators. I think I have sticks in here. We're gonna need 6 of these. I made 7 because I'm stupid. Oh, it's... Can I turn this back into stone?
I see you there, Iskrylon.
Lurk well, Krylon. See you later. No, wait. No, wait, I can fix this. Silk touch. Coming in handy. Okay. We need brass casing and electron tubes. So smush these. Make our 2 electron tubes, and we've got the brass casings. Make all of them. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So then, all I have to do here is say we're looking specifically for, because this is actually, no, it's a different system, isn't it? Is it? Is it a different drawer system? This connects to the brass. This is only brass. So I need to be getting this signal from like some kind of access point connected to the main system. So how about this? We're gonna use this access point and then use like redstone links or something. So this stockpile switch that we just made is looking at our drawers and saying, hey, how much space is remaining in it? Right now, about 50%. That's what this indicates here. But what we can do is we can say, hey, we're looking specifically to see how many brass casings we have. How many more can we fit? And now it's saying, okay, you have a lot more space for brass casings. Let's probably do brass blocks first because that's going to be more abundant. Is that working? It's showing a very low capacity limit for the brass casing. Or the... Because how much does this go up to? Like... 256? No, wait, what? How much does a regular drawer go up to? $10.24, right? Yeah, $10.24. So it is like about halfway full. So this should be saying halfway full, should it not? That's interesting. Does the voidness of it affect it? Or does it just have a hard time determining? There is an alternate way I can go about this. I wonder, let's make another comparator. Just for experimentation purposes. Because I'm wondering if the barrels will put out a comparator signal when there's something in it. Because then I could use proximity to kind of indicate when it's full instead of using the stockpile switch, which doesn't seem to be behaving as I would expect with the barrels. I guess there's some weird mod compatibility or something. I don't know. But here's a quick way to get to the comparator recipe, I guess. We need 2 more of these to get the comparator out. So I want to see if I can use this comparator on a barrel to get a signal. Or a drawer to get a signal. I'm assuming. No? Fascinating. Okay. If I put a stockpile switch onto just this drawer... Okay, yeah, that's accurate. Jake has a custom Wordle. I don't want to put this here because I don't like the way it looks. So I'm going to do something a little quirky. A little quirky. We're going to need 2 drawers. Let me get some more wood. Give me a second to sort this out and then I'll do your custom Wordle. We're gonna need 2 of these. And then they are going to be set up like so. One of them is going to take blocks of brass, the other's going to take this. And then we're going to wait, no, this isn't going to work. I mean, it will, but not how I want. Exactly how I want it, at least. I was thinking I put these behind the scenes and they'll only start filling up if the other one is full. And then I can detect that it's filled up.
Access denied.
And basically like turn off the system. But then how would I turn it back on? How would I get rid of the item that goes into it? It doesn't make sense. So this crazy method isn't going to work. So I might just need to put the stockpile switches directly on the drawers, which is fine. Not my favorite looking thing. I'll probably end up putting it like this and like... Where's the other one? Like this, and then we'll get some redstone links. And basically what we'll say is power when you're at 100%. Well, we want a redstone signal to go on when it's full. So yes, down at the bottom row when it's at 100%. Move to the top row, which means it'll start producing again at anything less than 100%. And then we just need some redstone links so that we can just wirelessly do the redstone. Hey, Florfy. Link. Do I have any lying around? I think I had one. Yeah, I'll need a few more of those. Oh, easy. Okay. I just made 44 of those on accident, but you know, it's fine. I have infinite resources, pretty much. How's our frame rate? 40, 38? Ugh. What is it like without the shaders? Like how much is the shader? I'm just assuming it's not the shaders that are affecting my performance. Like if I removed the shaders, how do I turn them off? Oh, disable. If I turn off the oh, well, a little bit better. But not enough better for me to like say I'm not gonna use shaders. So I think what I can just do here is put this here and this here and say this is my which side is this? This is brass blocks. This is brass blocks, and I'll do brass ingot. Because that's what it's controlling. It's going to control the brass ingot import for the brass blocks. And then this is going to control the brass casing input. Okay. So those are basically the frequencies for them. And then I just have to go up to the thing here. Where? And put them in here. Okay. Is there a way to lock? I think there's a way to lock what these hold. Slot covers. Oh, right. So if you want to make a bucket, I understand. Shared inputs created with the wrench at the back can also reach across covered crafters. Okay. So that doesn't help me with like locking them. I feel like I remember there being a way to say like this is going to definitely be this item, but I guess not. I guess yeah. Okay, back to what we were doing though. This time we will shift right click on that. And then this is the input for the brass blocks from brass ingots. And we just hit it with the wrench to put it on receive mode. And then over there, this is going to be our brass input for brass casings. So once we're full on brass casings, that turns off. Or that turns on, rather. Which, is that on receive mode there? I can't really see because the little antenna. Okay. Let's try this again, but in a way where I can see the antenna. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Casing. Brass. Cool. So now, did I set up both of these yet? I don't think I did. This one's good. Oh, no, you're not looking for comparators. You're I'm trying to access your inventory. Okay. So it'll power when it's at 100%. And it will unpower when it's lower. So this will keep running until we're full of both of these things. We can simulate that by lowering this. Now we'll see this redstone signal has gone on, which will, it should activate this and lock it. So it's no longer going to be producing blocks because it's past the threshold. And once it goes below the threshold again, it'll go back up to the upper lane where it will turn off the redstone signal, allowing this to unlock, letting it craft things again. We are out of brass though. So it's not, but it would be. So let's get that back. Right, we're still making our zinc and copper. It's sending them over. The zinc and the copper are all... Oh, there's a piece of cobblestone jamming it. That's what's going on. Cool. There's a drawer connector in there. And then the recipe filter here is going to be, I'm going to set it to brass just so that, like, you know, it's working right. Now, it seems like something's not working here. It's got copper and zinc in there. It's not doing anything. Oh, is it because this drawer connector is in the way of the mechanical arm? Oh, no, it's because there's a piece of cobblestone in this depot right here, I bet you. Let's put the drawer connector back, because I'm sure it probably still work. There we go. It wasn't delivering lava because there was a piece of cobblestone in that depot. It happens. Let me get back up here. God damn. Yeah, now it's going. Nice. That is a brass factory if I've ever seen one. The cool thing is this will run indefinitely. And the way I have it set up is it will never overflow. You will never be creating additional resources. Because what happens is once these are full, it will stop putting our brass into making these things. And then once the brass is stopped making into this, it will then start filling up the barrel here. And once that barrel's full, it actually turns off the automatic smelter stuff. This thing, it'll turn this off when it's full of brass, which will, you know, which will allow those to fill up, and then eventually this entire thing will fill up, and once this is filled up, it turns off. So everything, like, will operate until we're full of all of these things. You could try the complementary shader that isn't the unbound version. Yeah, I could lower the settings as well of the version I'm using, but I don't think that's the problem. I think it's like just that there's so much stuff happening. I think it's probably more of a memory. Memory is using 58%. I don't know where the bottleneck is for this game, to be honest, right now. It seems like CPU. Wait, what is this? Oh, I bet you I know what this is. It's probably NZXT cam. Watch this. Exit NZXT cam. Wait for it. It takes a second for it to exit. You can still see it here. Now it's gone. Is the system going to go back down? Yep. System no longer using a ton of CPU. I don't know why NZXT cam does that, but it's annoying. I doubt that's gonna be the frame rate difference though. Like, I don't know, 45. It's fine. I stream at 60 frames per second, so it's probably noticeable, like, versus my avatar, but it's not bad. All right. So cool. We sorted that out. So now for the rest of time, we will be working up at making all these things, which is good for the future of when we're building. Now, let's get back to our farm here. We're making multiple passes with a gantry, and we were trying to test to see if we could do something like this, where here, let me power the gantry to show you. I was thinking of like something like this, where it would move these chutes underneath the farm to pick up any drops, but it turns out gantries will stop when they hit blocks. So an alternate idea I was thinking up is like minecart. Send a minecart. I'm not too sure about that idea. So why don't we... Let me clear up my inventory a little bit. And we can mess around with a minecart contraption and see if it can do the thing that I was just describing that I wanted done. So let's, I don't know, let's put all this stuff away. Oh, our chest is full. I don't need all of this stuff in here. I don't need these blueberries. Is there anything in here I don't need? I mean, lapis I have a place for. Redstone I have a ton in my inventory, so why don't I take those? Stone? I don't know, I have slate in there. Logs I need sometimes, so I'm not gonna get rid of them. I can upgrade this chest at some point if I need to. Where's the lichen milk made? Mike is in charge of the milk side. He's gonna make a milk factory. I'm just doing the ingredients he needs to turn that milk into delicious foods. Okay. So inventory slightly more clear. I don't really need all this cobblestone, but I can put that upstairs. I don't need this slate. Just get rid of some of it. I don't need it all. I do like sometimes run out of cobblestone though, so it's nice to keep around. Put the andesite in there. Quartz again. I have a place to store quartz in my storage system. I'm just gonna really quick toss everything that I can in here. Really, that'll like really clear things up as well.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Floofy Leo, thanks for the follow. It feels weird hearing Bishu's voice singing and it not being a meme song. Okay, so we have to make some minecart stuff. I think I have some upstairs. Let's go check out the chests up there to see if I got any. Any song is a meme song if you try hard enough. Well, sure, but I mean like it wasn't a meme song as in he didn't make it as a joke. Cause he does like YouTube and Twitch streams where he kind of does like meme producing streams, basically. I guess I didn't have any rails. Activator rail. What is an activator rail? High powered rail? Launching rail? Teleports minecart to a set location? That sounds overpowered. That's overpowered. Hell yeah. Controller rail. Create wiki. Controller. Did I spell that wrong? Controller rail. When a redstone signal is applied, the rail will move carts depending on the signal strength of the signal. An analog lever is helpful for this. That's a thing? That's so interesting. Right click to increase its analog power output. So it lets you like control a signal strength exactly. That's interesting. Okay. So I'll get one of these just so I can like absolutely send a cart from the start. And I'll get an analog lever. Why not? And we'll need one of these. And we'll need some normal rails. And I want to mess with that teleporter rail, to be honest. It sounds kind of nuts. So... because right now we're using waystones to teleport around, but that cost XP. So, obviously it's worse. Alright, so let's start with the controller rail. We need gold, a stick, and a polished quartz thingy. What are they called? Wait for it. Electron tube. And we need gold. And a stick. Tree farm's doing good. Make 6 of these. Okay. Sorry, guys, for the coughing. Analog lever. Oh, okay. That's kind of clever. Let's get more than one stick. How about that? Oh, I should also check, now that it's been running for a while, this tree farm. I should check to make sure that it's not... Okay, yeah, it's just saplings getting stored. We could also set up the composter for that, for the saplings, right? So I could take all of our extra saplings and compost them into bone meal, which will go into this farm down here. That might have to be a next time kind of thing. And if, once again, another stream where I'm saying, oh, this stream we're going to work on the farm, and then I don't really end up working too much on the farm. Jesus. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get to the farm. We'll get to the farm when the farm is ready for us to get to it, you know, or when we're mentally prepared for it. That's cool. I don't need this, but it's still cool. This is so Uh. Yeah. Alright, I need some more iron. I think I have some in this chest over here. Yeah. And then I can just make normal rails. I think I remember how to make those. Yeah, okay. I'll make a little bit more. So what I'm thinking is I want to see what happens. If I put this here, and this is just a test, we'll make it look pretty and stuff later. Have it face that way. Maximum speed. Right, power 15. And then I think what I'll do, I mean, I could have just used a regular lever for that, to be honest, but whatever, it's fine. And I'll do for now here. So I'm going to put this here. Rotate it around. Sorry. Then we go like this. Now, I don't know what the glue situation is like exactly. Yeah. So I'm just gonna glue that together. And then that to this. So this is all glued to each other. These chutes will all move along with a minecart that's on it. I will need to put a lever, or actually, you know what? I have a bunch of redstone torches. Okay. I'm going to put a redstone torch next to this rail thingy, and what's going to happen is when a cart comes through here, it's going to pick up all these blocks and start driving forward. Now, the question that I'm currently unsure about, and that the reason we're doing this test, is whether it will be able to drag these blocks underneath the ground. I think it should, but we're doing science. Right, so if I just set a rail that goes all the way down here. This is an Angie song. Oh, this is the block by block Minecraft song. What is up with Monster Cat Radio replaying the same shit all the time? So what our ultimate goal here, the reason that I'm trying to do this, is I really want those chutes to be able to these all still connected? Yeah, looks like it. I want these chutes to be able to pick up any drops that end up on the ground. You're like, oh, why are there going to be drops on the ground? There is a chance that I'm going to have, like, there's going to be two gantry passes before this minecart. The first gantry pass is going to be to harvest everything. And the next is going to be to place bone meal on everything. Now, the problem is that placing bone meal on... Do I have any on me? Let me grab some from right up here. Putting bone meal on something that's fully grown like this will drop it on the floor like that. So there's a small chance that in between the harvesting pass and the bone meal pass, one of these will become mature, which would mean that when the bone meal came and finally grew it, to grow it, and it's already mature, it'll right click on it and it'll go boop, and it'll drop it on the floor. And I need a way to pick up the items that are on the floor. And there's many ways you can go about it, but I'm trying to do it in a fancy create way. And that's what this experiment is all about. So then what I'm also going to do is put another controller rail facing the opposite direction. Just giving that a full 15 power as well. And yeah, so in theory, this cart should just pick up all of these blocks, head that way, and then come back. I don't know if the cart's gonna turn around. I wonder. Do I have any mine carts? Because if the cart turns around at the end, that would be a problem. I don't think it will. But then again, you never know. You never know. I mean, have you seen JT's house? That's just a mess. Not their house, but the thing I did to it. Okay, let's go. All right. Well, here, I'm going to remove this torch really quick, so it's going to put the blocks back. Oh, it did turn around. Oh. Did it? It seemed like it turned around. And it stopped. In the middle. Really? Okay, that didn't answer my question, because we forgot to glue something. Apparently? Oh yeah, that's not glued to that. Okay. Redstone torch. Let's give it a go again. Okay. It does turn around. Is that a problem, though? It might not be. Especially because it turns around again before... Huh. Okay, let's see if I put a thing on the ground here. Is it going to pick it up? I don't know what just happened. It's like pushing it instead of actually like picking it up. It's like it needs to be down lower. Does that make sense? Is it gonna be backward? Is it gonna like place it in the wrong spot? It's probably gonna do it in the wrong spot. Oh, no, it didn't. So do I need these chutes to be lower? Well, the ghost hoppers are they're not for farming, they're for... It's complicated. They are like a backup system. What? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Okay. Is this gonna work better? Like, I'm gonna put a piece of wheat right there, and then I'm gonna put this back. I don't know if this is gonna work on the minecart. Got stuck again. It seems to work fine when it has the contraption on it, though, so that's good. But for some reason, when it's stopped, it doesn't. Alright, let's go. See what happens. Okay. Not quite. So I know one of the like actual ways to do this in vanilla Minecraft is a hopper minecart. But I was really hoping that I wouldn't have to make hopper minecarts that are rolling back and forth all the time to pick stuff up. Can I use fans to blow items to the side? Yeah, but that gets really complicated because you'd have to like the fans won't reach the whole length of the farm, or I'd have to like have a fan on each side, and that uses a lot of power. Doesn't really make sense. There's better ways of going about it, essentially. I think what I can do aren't there oops, I just thought about something. I don't know upvoted and shelved. Upvoted and there's like golems. Here it is. Unvoted, not upvoted. Like it has the, I don't know what these do. Are these like something, would these be useful for picking up items? Does this not have a wiki? Like, how do I unvoted and shelved? Or maybe if, let me look up at unvoted. Doesn't seem to have like, it doesn't seem to have a way to. The Copper Golem is a utility mob that can help you with redstone contraptions, spawn in new ruin, and serve as unique. What do they do? Copper Golem. Maybe if I just Google Copper Golem. Well, let's look at the 2021 mob vote page and maybe it'll explain. What does it do? What does the Copper Golem do? Why is this information lost? Copper Golem. What does it do? What does it do? They press copper buttons. What does that mean? Okay, that's not what I need. I was hoping there was like something that could pick up items for me. You know? Like there's gotta be a way to... automatically pick up items other than... I don't know. Like, there's no vacuums. There's no...
Evo, look, I'm only humoring you because I have to, alright? Pressing my copper
Perception.
buttons ain't exactly the peak of my enjoyments.
The music stopping at the most inopportune moment, or the most opportune moment. Is there like... minecart coupling? That's what I was thinking. Like, is there a way for me to couple two minecarts together? Or multiple minecarts? Minecart... well, here. Couple. Coupling. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's C-O-U. No, wait, I got it. Oh, it's coupling, so it's minecart, okay. Minecart coupling can be used to prevent furnace cart contraptions from automatically taking the onboard fuel. Oh, I get it, because... Interesting. Okay, but... here's the idea that I'm thinking in my head. Right? I think... I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think if I put... I don't know if it works just with tilled soil or what, but let's grab some dirt just in case. Let's go full screen again. And then I'm going to grab a diamond scythe and a hopper. We're going to combine those, right? I'm going to make another minecart. And then I'm going to make this minecart coupling. We're going to need some of these. And then we're going to need an iron plate thingy. Great. We can make this now. Now, here is the experiment that we're running now. I'm gonna do it to the side here just so that I don't have to deal with the plants and stepping on crops. So I think if I put a block here, and then just for the science and just making sure that we're being thorough, I'm also going to put that there. And I believe what I can do, and I think this, you know, this is just vanilla methodology here. Can I get this right? Can I just do it like that? Yeah, okay. And then I'll put that like that. I think if I put a minecart hopper thing here and I push it, it should pick up those items. Yes. Okay. Right. So cool. Now, the next question is how does this coupling work? So like if I'm able to... I was kind of hoping I could... Is there a way to like put two rails next to each other without them connecting like that? I don't remember. Jesus. I feel like there is... Right? Like... There has to be a way. Oh, I don't know how I did it, but I did. Maybe they'll have a maybe they have a preference of going straight, which wouldn't be me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm straight sometimes. Well, I'm not. You know what I mean. You get what I'm saying. Let's make some more rails. It's like, I wonder if I go... Well... Can you... Can you consider not... How about if I go like that? There we go. Oh, I think I have an idea. I think if I go like this, right? If I place that like that... Where did the other ones go? Is that my last one? Oh, there. And if we go like this... Another crafting table. Right, if I do this... If I put this here, it's gonna... If I put this here... No... We start in reverse. We go like this, which allows us to go like that, which allows us to go like this. No. No. Which allows us to go like... I know I make so many particle effects. It's annoying as fuck, and I don't know how to... I wish I could disable it. Like, if I were to remove this and place this here, it just works. So maybe if I just do one full line at a time, it would work. Isn't there a particle effect? Yeah, but then it would turn off all the particles. I don't want to turn off all the particles. Okay. We put one minecart here, and I put the other one here. Oh. What? What's the range of these hopper minecarts, by the way? Hopper minecart. Range? Like pickup range. I want to know the pickup range. It seems that it's only the block directly above. But I can't. Can I not have these on carts next to each other, tracks next to each other, without them like pushing each other? Sorry. I don't think the hotkeys would help. I'm just confused why I couldn't have these next to each other. Or like when I put the other one down, it did that. Why does it do that? Oh, sorry. Like, that sucks. I guess I could just do one minecart. I'm curious about this coupling though, since I made it still. Can I do it like this? Oh, huh. Well, that's sick. It looks really nice. Sorry, Jesus. Fuck. But, no, I don't need it. Okay. So I guess we do one minecart. We can just have it running once per cycle. That should be fine. Just have it go on a crazy path underneath all this stuff. So to do that, I need to make the place for it to go. What about this water, though? What am I going to do about that? Because I can't destroy this block. Because I wanted to do, like, the whole row. I could move the water, like, to the middle, maybe. That sounds reasonable. I don't know what the range of water is, though. Like, is this going to be enough if I put it... Well, yeah, it would be the same. I believe you can use a waterlogged half block to still water the field without leaking. But don't the waterlogged blocks leak? Hey, Zach. Sorry, I'm sick. Jesus. The range of water. Don't waterlogged blocks still like spread, you know? Good morning. Yeah. Good morning to you too. So like if you're saying if I waterlog a block it won't spread? Won't flow through the trapdoor side? Trapdoor side? Well, then I'd have to add a trapdoor, and then I wouldn't be able to put the minecart there. So that won't work. I'll just move it to the side. It's fine. It'll look better, probably. Put it in the same block as the water. Oh. So what you're implying here, I have a crafting table here. What you're saying is, no, like that. You're saying if I put a trap door here, oh, it won't flow. Waterlogged blocks is something that didn't exist when I played Minecraft. That's sick. Okay. Very cool. So what I'm going to do really quick then is I'm going to... No. This. I'm going to become tiny. Once I use up some of my hunger. Just gonna jump around, you know? They'll still spread water but won't freeze. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I have a shield, so I can't really take damage unless I'm taking lots of it. See, it didn't take any damage from that. Oh, I guess I could stand in one of the saws. That'll do a lot of damage. There we go. Small. Okay, now I'm small. Which means I can hang out underneath here and mine this out. I want it to... Fuck, dude. Yeah. I want it to be this wide. Put a torch in my other hand. Into here. Cool. So then just get that entire zone mined out. Very cool trick. The particles are so annoying. Let's just get different armor, honestly. It's like a flashbang, dude, every time a particle appears. Trapdoor's a ripoff. It is rather expensive, isn't it, I guess? It's a lot of wood. I get it because, like, the door, like... Well, actually, no. I disagree. It's the same recipe as a door, and it gives you 2, and doors are 2 blocks, and trapdoors are 2 blocks. I think it makes a lot of sense. I would not disagree if your take was that doors and trapdoors are a ripoff. In that case, I could also agree.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Thanks for the follow, Big. Okay. Inventory's full. Great. All right. There's a hole there. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, time to take this out of my hand. Okie doke. So you can't pick this up with this. So what I'll need here is like, okay, the cart will start here or something, and it will go at max speed, and it's going to run this way.
Oh boy, a new follow.
And then it's going to turn around and come this way. I missed a spot. These are the follow, Blazing Fires. And it'll come back this way. Then it'll come back this way. We're gonna need more rails.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm
impressed.
Shiro is back for a total of
I need to
24
figure out
months
why-
sub. Nice.
I need to figure out why beeps doesn't show up. In the resub thing. That's a lot of rails. Create wonderful mod. I agree. It's my first time. I haven't played Minecraft besides this is episode this is episode 14 of VFur SMP, and besides that series, this is my first time playing Minecraft in many years. So I've never messed around with this mod because it didn't really, it wasn't around when I used to play. So it's been cool learning it, and it seems to be the center of this mod pack that we're playing on VFur, so it's like the only automation mod, really. And I'm gonna just break out an extra one here and put another rail to send it back. Actually, So let me go up here. Ooh. Ah, I'm too small. Christ. Oh, I guess so, sure. Okay, stack of that should do. And I'm thinking the idea would be this center walkway is gonna be grass blocks. Like that. And then I don't know. Hopper. Minecart with hopper. Can I do that with like the special hoppers? Because the only thing I can foresee being a problem is getting the items out of the cart, right? I think what I can do is get rid of that for a second. I think I can get a better hopper and I can put it underneath there. The best thing about create, wait a second, what did you say? The best thing about create is how amazing the ponder system is. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Although I don't like how slow the animations are in the ponder menu. Hard to find a mod pack with Thaumcraft 1.6 AS2. I don't even really know. Is Thaumcraft not maintained anymore? Is that the struggle there? I went a bit off the rails. 1.12 is the latest. Okay. The next Thaumcraft was teased recently? That's wild. Does it feel to you guys like Minecraft is having like modded Minecraft is kind of having a resurgence a lot recently? Like I know that I'm playing it after many years, but I feel like there's a kind of a something happening in the realm. Okay, so let's make some tokens. We get an iron one. Today was your birthday. Today's your birthday. The 6th? Yep, the 6th. Cool. Happy birthday. Can we get some like hearts for Upscaling? They're a member. They're like a great member of this community. They come by often. I don't think I need netherite. I could do amethyst though. If I really want to go overkill. I have a lot of amethyst. We'll eat on our way up. Where'd the other cat go? Oh no, they're both there. There we go. Amethyst. How'd I get all the amethyst? I found a geode. Or is that what they're called? It was like really early in the series, and I've just been storing them ever since because I was told that they're valuable, and it seems to be coming in handy. So the amethyst hopper is 8 items per tick. So it's the fastest. But it's not blast resistant or lava / fireproof, but I'm not sure why I would need a blast proof, maybe. Fireproof? I didn't think hoppers were susceptible to fire in the first place. Okay, so I can put a hopper here with an amethyst token. No? Do I have to... I have to make one of each. You're shocked by how much I have? Oh. Well. Iron. Or let's just token. So I have to make another one of these. I'm gonna have to make another one of them. Make this. Okay, then I make another one of these to make another one of these. Then I'll need 4 glass, 4 more diamonds. Ah. Got him. I'm not a huge fan of color base. Like, there's some artists that I really like that do color base, but I feel like maybe this isn't exactly color base. I don't know. I'm not a genre snob or anything, but I feel like a lot of the color base, they're like not very precise with adding the color, if that makes sense. Okay, iron, gold, diamond, amethyst. Okay, so now it's just going to be able to extract fast from the hopper minecart as it passes, which I don't know how necessary that is, but we have it. So let's see, is this going to work out? Is it going to make it all the way? Am I going to need more speed? Looks like we need more speed. No worries. I can just put one here. I guess the next one should go here. I ran out, but that's fine. I think it's probably good. Not one, but two. Not one, but two. I think one more for potential future. Color base, it's just this very specific sound. I don't know how to explain it. Sorry. Ooh. Will that be enough? I'm not sure, because I figure... I think these just instantly send it to their max speed. So if it's not gonna... I don't know, we'll see. Okay, it's going. I just realized there is a problem with this. And it's that when it's going in reverse, it's not gonna work. Alright. There is a solution for this, and I'm kind of excited about it. So, let's give it a go. Yeah. Yeah, Jake. It's that description is very non-helpful. Okay, rail. We're looking for this teleport rail, which we just need a bit of redstone for. So this is gonna make us 2 teleport rails. Update destination using rail linker. Okay. So my idea here is basically, since these controller rails are directional, which, can I make more of these? Oh no, I need the like quartz thingy, right? Well, hey, at least I have another one of these that I can like use now. Put it here. Fit. And then I assume the way that this teleport rail will work is I can put this here. Oh. Okay. And then I can put the last one here. Oh, it has like an eye on it. Use on a rail to save its position. Use on a telesender to update the destination. So wait, is what you're saying that I only need... Oh, this is it's reacting to redstone signal. That's why it looks different. So, if I'm getting this right, I actually only need... It's not like point to point. It teleports wherever I want on a rail. So I could... Does it only work with normal rails? I wonder. Let's see what happens, okay? It says... Saved position here. Great. You can use this to link horse carriages as well. Use on a telesender. Does that stop it from teleporting or start it from teleporting? It's not doing anything. Saved position. How does this work? Saved position. Do I shift right click maybe? Maybe that's the problem? Yep. Yep. Okay, it didn't keep the momentum properly. So maybe I should put a rail here and make this the teleport position. And then shift right click there. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Let's put a hopper minecart. And we're going to put it on here. Let's see what happens. And I'm going to blow my nose while we... Well, here, wait, I'll wait a second. I don't even know if it's going to be able to make it all the way. It's going to be slow on this last one if it makes it at all. We might need one more of these powered controller rails. Yeah, it's so slow. Is it going to make it? I'll give it a little push. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's make another controller rail. Oh, also, like... I also... Do you realize... Oh, yep, they got picked up. Do you guys realize that when I drop items, they're smaller? I wonder if it shows like that for other people. It's funny. Okay, so... we just need a controller rail. An electron tube, which I think we have polished stuff. We just need to make a crushed ingot. Up. Then I think we should have everything for it. Great. Yep, 6 of them. Olympic diver moment. I failed. Yep, so I just need to add one more here. Right? Yeah. And then this hopper should have the stuff I dropped. Okay. So this will pick up anything that we potentially miss automatically for us. The question is, when this is off, what's going to happen? Is it going to stop it? Is it going to just not affect it? Let's find out. Also, I really want to try something stupid with the teleporter rail. Okay, it stopped. Okay, when I turn it on, what's going to happen? Sends it. That's perfect. Great. So that's going to be how we can basically determine... Like, I can put a detector rail on the where the teleport thing is, and we can use that to determine when the pass with the third pass is over, and then when we want to start the third pass, we just power this. So cool. We can finally check something off of our checklist. Now, there's one thing I want to test with this teleport sender rail. I wish I had more ender pearls, to be honest. Is there a better way to make ender pearls? What are the odds that somebody made a enderman farm in the end already? I'll ask in the server at some point. I'm gonna go back to normal size. Pretty high, I would say. You'd hope. But I don't have any faith in... Well... To be honest, the kind of people who would be wanting to make something like that don't play on the server anymore. I feel like I don't know, nobody plays on the server anymore. It's very sad, honestly. I don't know what to make of it. It makes me sad. I was hoping so badly for this to be something that like would be a really cool thing to connect with other people in the VFur community, but there's only like 5 people who log on, and they're always on at different times. But you know, I get it. I get it. I could just go to the Nether or to the end and just kill a whole bunch of things, get some endstone like I need for later. Maybe I'll do that like off stream at some point. I don't know. But what I wanted to try out was, can I just put like a minecart track here and put the linker to save that position, right? And then go all the way to Mike City. Yeah, same Shiro, but I'm not trying to like start T or anything like that, but you know, because it's not like, you know, anybody was obligated to play in the first place. But I remember so many people being like, oh yeah, we're all gonna play Minecraft every Wednesday. Like a lot of people said that, and then literally the first week nobody was on Wednesday. I was like, okay, I see. Okay, there it is. That's what I was curious. The max range is 30 blocks on these teleporter rails. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, then it's not overpowered. Fair enough. I did not bring enough XP to go back, though. I was like, hey, I'm sure it'll work. It didn't. Well, I guess we're going to take a nice walk. Ah, train. How do you think JT's house is doing? I just think a lot of people, too, who were into it were like, more expecting it to be a thing where people were trying to like the wedding, for example. When that happened, there were so many people playing, and it was a lot of fun and all that kind of thing. I think people were hoping that more people would be putting on events like that, and then that's when they were going to show up to the Minecraft server, instead of like just playing Minecraft like a Minecraft streamer. But it's hard to be motivated to like do things for other people's content sake when, you know, it takes a lot of effort. Like think about how much time we've spent working on just trying to make an automatic like farm that is very fancy and cool looking and does things in a cool way. You know, like, I can't put my time into making cool things. Like, you know, I can't, like it's like, I want to make good content for what I'm doing, and like, I'm not, if I'm sitting here just working to try to always be making like stuff so that other people can benefit and have content, that kind of, it feels bad. It feels like I'm being leached off of all my effort that I'm putting into building. And I know that's not exactly how it is, you know, and it's good because I'm creating stuff that is good content for more eyes if I'm able to make a big event out of it. But like, it's more like the attitude of like only showing up for those kind of events that makes it feel disheartening. Even though I know it's not intentional. But yeah. Well, I was about to do something, I feel like. I don't know. I was going to blow my nose. That's what I was going to do. Give me a second. Yeah, Covey, you're right. It just sucks because I was hoping that this would just be something so much more. And it's not that I'm complaining. I've been having a great time streaming this, and I think you guys have been having a great time watching this series as well. And I've actually been having a lot of fun getting back into Minecraft, and this feels very fresh to me, which is something that I was concerned about. And because Minecraft is really tough for me, has been really tough for me in previous years because I've played so much of it that I've seen everything and I've done everything that I felt like I wanted to do, and like, I played with all the mods that were around back then, and yeah, I just was afraid that it would end up being I would be unmotivated to really do anything. But Mike really helped motivate me. They, just whenever I talk to them, I always feel like I come up with more and more fun ideas of just like little bits that I can do. Like this whole thing started off, this underground factory started off as a bit because I wanted to make a bakery for Like and Milk Bakery, and that's where it all started. And that's, you make your own motivations, and sometimes when you feel like you've done everything in Minecraft that you've wanted to do, it's hard to make that motivation happen. But with the VFur SMP, it's been, like, there's other streamers that are around to like help lead you into new inspiration and stuff, which is cool. But I just wish there was more of it, I just wish there was more of it. I don't think this is gonna be my last Minecraft series either. I think that once I'm done on this VFur server, or once the server's done on its own, I guess, then I think I might start something else. Who knows? Could be a lot of people aren't sure what they really want to do on the server. Yeah, and like I feel that. But that's what I mean. I feel like a lot of people are waiting for other people to come up with things for them to do rather than spending the time to figure it out themselves. Which, again, I have like a privilege of being a full-time streamer where all I have to worry about most of the time is what am I going to stream this week, That's like what I have to think about, and preparing stuff like before my streams, like the new intro screen. In case you guys missed that earlier, I can show you. We have a new mini game on our intro screen. For you guys to play when you're waiting for the stream to start up. I programmed this all before today's stream. Like, you have to look for the word that doesn't belong, basically. In this case, what is it? I'm looking. Where is it? Is it behind me, do you think? What are the odds? Don't think it is. What's the odd word out? I will find it. Who's gonna find it first? It's hard to be. Oh, I found it. I know what it is. It's interesting because they kind of fade in and out as well. So the word could be like really transparent for a little bit. I don't see it anymore. Where is it? Maybe I should make it so that it can't go fully transparent. Where is it? I saw it just a bit ago. Horny? That's not in here. Should it be? Where did it go? It was like in the top left. Not in the top left, but like in the kind of like corner area where like my face was. That's where it was when I saw it last. But then it kind of like faded. You saw horn and then you... Okay. Dude, it's gone forever. Look, I didn't do a lot of testing. Where the frick did the word go? What if it's like stuck invisible? I mean, it could be anywhere now. At this point. What if it never existed? It did. Do you want to know what it was? I could tell you. Where is it? Oh, you found it. You found it. Anyway, it's that. Eventually it'll give you reputation instead of just as well as just saying good. But yeah, like if you also have to like plan what you're going to do in Minecraft on top of planning other games during the week, that could be pretty tough, but I feel like at the same time I like putting the effort into planning what I'm going to do in Minecraft. That one was musky, you saw it. That's funny. Yeah, that checks out. There's a whole list of the possible words, and then there's a few different text files with words that could be the decoys. And I'll generate more of them probably as time goes on, but you know. I feel like there's something that I need to do. I don't know what though. I mean, I obviously have the checklist, but I want to figure out if there was something that specifically I was trying to sort out before I stopped streaming tonight. I love how this turned out, by the way. This is great. We haven't seen it fill up completely on either of these, but that should take a little bit. This is super cool, though. And it's pretty compact, I feel. Like, it probably could be more compact, obviously, but for all the stuff that we've got going on back here, I think I did a pretty good job. Like, this is waiting for brass to make more of these. Is it like evenly splitting the brass? It might not be. I might change this to just one. That way it's more likely to split things. when we get new brass. Yeah. Yeah. That should be better. The word game title screen is great. Is neat. I'm glad you think so. Big hugs. Thanks, Scratchy. And Kobe, you sleep well. But yeah, I figured one thing so in case you don't know, there's a channel point redeem on my stream that's called First. And if you look at it right now, it says First is Harry Blacktail. And that every time you redeem that, you get a point of reputation, which you can see what your reputation is. If you have reputation already, you'll know. But if you do, you can type !rep in the chat and it shows you how much reputation you have. And the reputation doesn't really do anything at the moment, but I do in the future want to tie it to a Discord currency. So that while I'm offline, you can still ask questions to Beeps or something like that. Oh, 666. And you would use the reputation points to redeem the Discord currency so that you can do cool things in the Discord by watching the stream and getting reputation points. There's a few ways of getting it. People can give you reputation with the redeem. You can get it by showing the streamer some love or giving me head pats, you know. Either of those can get you reputation randomly. It's very rare. Rough scaling. That's funny. And then you can get it from the first redeem. But the first redeem is only for one person, and it's like once per stream. And once it's claimed, there's no reason to like if you're not there at the beginning of the stream, because the reason I put the first redeem there was to get people to did the stream get muted, or is that just me? Is the stream muted? The captions seem to be showing up still, so I assume that's fine. Just you? Okay. Okay. Never mind, just refresh. So the reason I did the first redeem originally was, I want people to be there at the beginning of the stream, or like have a reason to be there at the beginning of the stream. Because I figure that's, you know, a good way to encourage people to watch the streams. And the problem though is that most people aren't getting the benefit of the first redeem. Some, like, you know, you show up a minute late and it's already too late for the first redeem. So I figured if I make it so that you can get reputation from, like, if I had a mini game running throughout that entire intro sequence, like the first 5 minutes of my stream, then people would actively be engaging with the stream and have more opportunities and more benefit from being there at the beginning. So, you know, that was the idea, and I'll have to implement that. I have tomorrow off. I don't know if I'll spend that doing absolutely nothing or working on stream stuff, but there's a few things that I've been thinking of. What do you guys think of this idea? It's something that I thought of and thought would be really interesting, but I want to get your guys' opinion on. But you know how people have, like, bits will like pull up a GIF or like a video or like a meme or something, or, you know, they have different redeems that do different meme pop-ups on their stream, right? That kind of stuff, or like commands that do little videos, or, you know, just things pop up on the screen. I was thinking, what if we took that to the next level? Yeah, right, Panther. Exactly. What if we took that to the next level and when you redeem, and I would probably make it a redeem that just pulls up a random meme or something, and it's gonna be called Blind the Streamer. And what it will do is not only will it like display the memes on the stream, but it'll also cover, like, it'll show them on my actual computer screen. So instead of it just being like, oh, it's on the stream, to overlay on the stream, it like actually is on my screen. You know? So it like literally will block what I'm looking at if you redeem it. Both of the ones I said recently implemented that. Stream stickers in Tangria? I don't know what Tangria is. Stream stickers has that? I'm Googling this. Advanced AI text-to-speech. Multiple integration options. Component version. I don't see them advertising that. How to install. Install the extension. Activate the extension. Add browser source to your streaming software. Yeah, they don't have anything. I think it's in beta for a few streamers. Yeah, well, I would ideally do it with, I'll show you. One of the stream teams I'm on is called StreamerBot. It's for this amazing streaming software that you might hear me talk about all the time. But they have a thing here. It's a cross-platform app that runs in the background, allowing for HTML/browser source to be displayed on the PC over the screen between the streamer and the content they're creating. Right? So they actually have a StreamerBot extension that does it. So I could like control it, and I can make anything show up on my screen. I could make it so that when beeps pops up, instead of it being like, I mean, I'm not going to do this, but I can make him actually pop up on my actual screen, not just in the stream. So I was thinking of using the StreamerBot thing, which allows a lot more customization because I can fully program any HTML page to do whatever I want. So anyway, we're just rambling. You say it's a funny idea. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking of. Another thing I was thinking of was like a way, like I've been talking about this a few times on stream, where I want beeps. I'm kind of like stalling to see if we can see one of these fill up all the way. I don't think we're going to. Right. Need some optimization for stability when running Wine on Linux. I don't think that's on StreamerBot, to be honest. Especially since it's a C# driven thing. I feel like that's like Windows to its core. Like, not that C# only on Windows, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. That's interesting though, Panther. I mean, I bet you if you joined the Discord and like asked him if he had any interest in like having people test it on Linux Wine to try to bug fix stuff, I'm sure he would be interested in maybe hearing you out. But I was thinking of making beeps be a little bit more than just he answers questions kind of thing when I talk to him. I want him to be able to control things in my stream. Like a kind of like a Jarvis kind of setup, but for my Twitch stream. So like I can ask him to time out people, ban people, give people reputation. I can ask him to set a marker on the stream so that I can come back to it later. I can make it so that if he wants to throw stuff at me, he could throw stuff at me. I don't know. Like, give him the ability to actually interact with my stream beyond just saying things. That's something I've been thinking about for a while. Totally possible. I just need to work out some of the details with GPT-4 functions. Using Firebot. Is Firebot the same thing that used to exist for fucking Mixer? Firebot. Does it have programming? Like, can I program? Whoa, this webpage is sick. What the heck? Look at this. What am I doing? I'm stalling. I don't have anything else I want to do in the game right now. So I'm just kind of here. We're full on logs, which is cool. Did I make this a void thing? Yeah, okay. Well, this is very cool, very cool. I'm gonna toss the extra ones I have in here. Did I get rid of my brass too? Here, I can just, nope. Just toss the extras in there. This is very cool. I'm very happy with how this turned out. I think it looks good too. Like, I mean, obviously it's a little rough around the edges, but I can like clean that up. But I think like when it comes to having the crafting being displayed there, having the drawers being here, the stockpile switches look pretty nice. How you can see the basin right there. I think it looks good. Kind of basic programming. Interesting. Well, I have no reason to switch off of StreamerBot. It has everything I need and more, and I don't think I've ever seen something that it can't do that I want to do, which is saying a lot. Okay. I think it's safe to call it a stream, and we're gonna go and raid somebody. I guess next Sunday, when we get back, hopefully all of this will be filled up. Maybe I'll start trying to get some ender pearls and getting these end crystals. You know, maybe I can pull that off and finally start working on a storage room here where we can access all of our important materials. And yeah.
You're correct, Meeps. This indeed was a stream. Fantastic observation.
Thanks. And then, yeah, finish the farm. Finish the farm. We'll have to add more crops to it on the other side, and Get our 2 other gantry passes going. Well, now this actually turned out to be a minecart pass. Instead of a gantry. But yeah, I like what we ended up doing down here for the minecart. I wish I could have done something different, but for the limitations we have with this mod pack, I think we did well. I don't love the sound that minecarts make though, which is why I was trying to avoid using them. But it's fine. And then when it gets to the end, it's going to teleport back to here. And empty whatever it picked up. So like this should, I guess I never really tested it fully, but it should just, while it's on, it should just be able to pick up anything that is on this farmland. Oh, did it go already? Yep, picked everything up. So cool. And then everything should be in this hopper already at this point. 8? That sounds right to me. When it comes back, I'll check to see if it drops more. It's not going to be collecting a lot of things because... Oh, it did have more. Okay, that's fine. I think like at most it's probably going to pick up like a few things every pass. There will probably be some passes where it doesn't even pick up anything because it's a very rare scenario to even make items drop on the ground. So it's just a backup kind of thing. Okay.